I just realized the microphone's been muted this whole time. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Where the fuck are my captions? Oh, here we go. Hey. Alright, so they should be here now? Alright. Alright, gang. I believe in you. I mean, I know the big word, but I can't think of any small words. Is goyle an actual word? Like a gargoyle? No. Alright, well, geology. Google? You know, honestly, they should let you do Google. It's like such a big corporation now that, like, it should be recognized, yeah. Anyway, gang, hello, everybody. Let me wait until this Words on Stream round is over to actually say hi to everybody. Also, I gotta fucking delete that. Okay. Let's resize everything over here. Gang. Lego? Yeah, see? Why is googly but not Google a word? Luge. Loge. Logue, I guess. Loogie? That's not a word. What about Gooch? Yule, but spelled wrong? Louis? Alright, well, whatever. Words aren't real. Hello, everybody. I'm going to the chatting screen now, and I am going to remember to not hit autopilot this time. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I don't know why. It was just a normal work day. It's just one of those days where it's like, man, I feel worn out for no reason whatsoever, you know? Also, I just realized I didn't change my freaking category. Hold on, just chatting. There we go. We got it. Let me just make sure I'm on the right thing now. Hello, Uma. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Hectic Sketcher. Congratulations on getting first. Hello, Tiny Satan. Thank you for checking in. Hello, Athenia. Thank you for being a cat. You know what I mean. You know how it is. Category looks fine to me. Hello, Muffin. Alright, YouTube viewer. Alright, YouTuber. Whatever you say, YouTuber. Oh, sorry, I mean, Twitch 2er. What was I gonna say? Howdy, Muffin. Yeah, see? Say hi to Muffin. Anyway, chat. Like I said, I'm exhausted today. I don't know why. It's Friday. Honestly, there was a very high chance I was, so like... I started late because I wanted to take a shower, right? I wanted to take a shower and, like, wind down after work. And it just took longer than I thought. And I'm sitting there, taking a shower, you know, you let hot water, like, just wash over you and, you know, you get clean and you're relaxed. And I'm just sitting here staring at the wall. I'm like, man, I just want to lay in bed and read. I think let's do our normal chatting thing for an hour. And if I'm feeling up to it, Ace Attorney time. But, like, it's Friday. It's been a long week. There's been a lot of stuff going on. I'm so, like... I'm ready to just... Let me think. Can I think of, like... here, hold on. I can find the GIF. Let me find the GIF. I'll find the GIF, and then... What the fuck? I should not have searched Vaporeon on Google. I'm so glad I don't have the screen showing. I'm so glad I do not have the screen showing. I made a mistake. Searching Vaporeon on Google. Rika, go to sleep. You go to sleep, Shy Neko Neko. But leave the stream on so you can lurk. Hello, welcome to the stream. You have a single morning, don't be a coward. No, I don't want to look at... Why is this Vaporeon blushing? Why is this Vaporeon got a big stomach? I don't want to look at this. Anyway, here's the gif I was looking for. This is how I feel. After getting off of work, I'm just like, man. Chat. I'm running out of space on my stupid collage. I'm running out of space. Oh no. Here? Yeah. You googled who? Vaporeon! Look at the gif! Look at the gif! I needed to Google Vaporeon to get this thing! This is how I feel right now. Just bloop. Did you know? Hold on. Let me find the Vaporeon copy pasta. Show the class what you found? No. Hey guy, wait. Hey guys. Did you know that in terms of water type Pokemon and team building... Wait. This one's an actual one. I don't care. I'm not reading that. After getting off of work, yeah. Listen, I got off work like 48 minutes ago. It's Friday. As soon as the clock hit 6 p.m., I was just like, I'm out of here. Goodbye. Yeah, melting. Yeah, that's how I feel. Why is it jiggly? I mean, it's made out of water. But also sometimes you're just so exhausted that you turn into jello. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just literally become jello. If I was allowed to cancel stream and go to bed, I would become jello. But alas, my work ethic tells me, turn on OBS, turn on that camera, start talking and you'll feel better. And honestly, I kind of already feel better. I kind of already feel better. See, this is the problem. It's the problem I have with everything, right? I have so much trouble self-motivating to do things. I have so much trouble self-motivating, and I have so much trouble sticking to things. It's because, I act very confident, right? Very, very self-confident, very self-assured, I think. But secretly, I am a very, very anxious type of person. I have anxiety, like, pretty badly. Well, okay, I don't know if it's horrible, but I have significant anxiety. And my coping mechanism has one, to always ground myself and, like, set things straight with the facts, right? When it comes to my relationship with people, I just sit there and ask myself, is this a realistic thought I'm having, right? But two, there's also anxiety when I start things, or, like, when I'm trying to do, like, creative things or things that are kind of daunting or difficult. And, that's the hardest part to work through. And the way I've coped with that is I have adopted a can't stop, won't stop mentality, which is just, I'm going to do something and I'm just not going to stop doing a thing. You know, I'm going to stream 4 days a week. I'm just going to keep doing that, even on the days I don't feel like it. Type of thing, you know, unless it's like a dire situation. So like, and that's basically how I powered through it. And it's paid off for me because for the most part, every time I've done something like that, I end up getting so engrossed in what I'm doing that my anxiety just kind of like melts away, like the Vaporeon down there. Thank you for the penguin. So like, it's, yeah, it sounds pretty healthy. Like, I don't know if it's healthy. I think it is healthy. I think it is because like, if you let your anxiety just hold you back permanently, you will never like get over it, right? It'll build on itself over and over again, which is what used to happen to me in the past. I used to just like dwell on these things for so long and let them build up and just like continuously have this pile of like, I can't do this. I can't, you know, get up the will to do this. You know, I can't handle the stress of doing it. And then it piles up on top of that because it's like, it's been like 2 years that I have waited to do this. It's going to be even worse now. And it's like an avalanche. And so like, I think I adopted this strategy, like, actually, it was around the time I transitioned. Publicly transitioned, started taking HRT and stuff, so like, a couple years. But yeah, I feel better. Yippee! I'm just a little low energy, but like, whatever. Low energy for me just means I have less, like, gremlin energy and more, like, yo, what up? It's me, Rika Readman. Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. That's a primary reason I take lessons with a tutor. I struggle to maintain self-study for Japanese, so I instead hold myself accountable with not wanting to hold up my tutor 3 times a week. Yeah, that's another big thing, is when you have somebody else keeping you accountable, that also helps keep things in check like crazy. When I started dating Serena, I did not want to fall behind her in terms of streaming. I wanted to catch up to where she's at, and she's a lot more established than I am, so like, that's been a big motivating factor for me. Also, hello, Shab, welcome in. Hello, an hour after 10, welcome in. Hello, Neko Neko. If I didn't say hello formally. Hello, Gillial, welcome in. Hello, Huggenbug, welcome in. I'm 320k points away from your government-mandated nap time. Doesn't that mean you're, like, less than halfway there still, Shab? You get that a lot? Yeah. Yeah, see, y'all get it. I mean, like, no offense. No offense to people who like watching streamers on Twitch. But I think most people who will watch streamers on Twitch probably also generally have some kind of, like, anxiety or, like, are introverted, right? Because, like, the stereotype is if you're extroverted, you are probably out and about. Except me. I'm extroverted, and I am not out and about, but that's just because I don't really know many people in the city that I would want to be out and about with who are available. And, you know, there's... Not to be racist, but there's too many white people in this city for me to, like, want to go out and about around strangers. I don't want to go out by myself like that in Trump's America. You know what I mean? Streamers describing me Instagram. Oh my god. 182k points as of right now, but yeah. Why is it still over there? It should be over here. Hi, Mimic. That was Final Fantasy VIII. Wait, this is gonna be so funny. Hold on. Fucking... I mistyped. Hello, beautiful. Welcome in. Hello, Mimic. Welcome in. Oh, it's so funny when my like, auto shout-out bot types in the messages of thank you for raid. And it says Raider from Mismatched Mimic. I think I still have you open in the background. Hold on. Yeah, look. Display capture. Oh my god. Why are y'all gay? Why are there so many? Oh, it's because I have the thing in the back. Hold on. Stop. Anyway, yeah, here, look at this screen. Look at the screen right. Oh my god, I have so much stuff here. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so disorganized. This is just a reflection of my, like, real life organization skills. Yeah, here we go. Look, I will show you. It's so funny because I literally had you open, like, over here. And I raided into myself. Let's go! Unlimited bonk works. Yeah, no, you got it. You got it. Hello, Corrupted Hunter. Welcome in. That bonk was a canon event. Oh my god. I noticed you throwing things at me while you were streaming. Listen, sometimes you need some... Sometimes you just need something to do with your hands while you're talking, right? I was talking about stuff. I was talking about, like, anxiety or some shit. And then I tabbed over and I'm like, what if I just redeem bonk? I didn't even say it. I just, in my head, I'm like, what if I just redeem a singular bonk at her? Since I have the tab open still. While I'm talking about anxiety and self-motivation. Oh my god. Anyway, welcome in. How was Final Fantasy VIII? I had to tune out around the time we were introducing boyfriends, I think. You said there were... Oh, wait, you were failing a quiz repeatedly about, like, how to raise your girlfriends or something like that? I barely know what's going on in Final Fantasy VIII right now. I just enjoy watching one of my favorite streamers play it stuff. Punching is an option? Oh, technically, it's not a punch. It's not punching me. It's just funny cat gifs. I obtained 3 more girlfriends? Happy for you. Happy for you, Oomphy. Where's Winter to spam the lesbian heart emoji? The perfect timing bonk. I'll bonk you, Muffin McFluffin. Neko Punch? No, that's the thing that Felicia does in VSAV or Marvel vs. Capcom. Anyway, I got so distracted talking. Hold on. I gotta do my stereotypical VTuber spiel. Like, oh my god, hello everyone, thank you for the raid. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels and horror games and a little bit of variety. And, you know, we're a little goofy here. Teehee. Please like and subscribe if you enjoy the show. I'm sorry. When I said stereotypical VTuber spiel, I was like, oh yeah, hold on, I gotta do the, like, Valley Girl voice. Oh, yeah, an hour after 10, she's saying, Neko Punch! Yeah, I think it's like Rolling Buckler, and then it goes into, like, Neko Punch? I actually don't know what the other things are called. I just know there's a low and there's a uppercut. Oh no. She shoved the real Rika in the basement? Do it fight me? Oh my god. Jeff, best girl. Like Jeff the Shark from Marvel Rivals? Marvel Comics? Deadpool? Wait, no, sorry. Gwenpool? Wait, real Rika gets a nap? Oh my god. Oh, let me drink my coffee. It's the funniest thing. Like, how do I say? So, like, you know, we don't do, like, typical VTuber activities here, right? I don't really observe the VTuber quote-unquote culture. I can't chase the, like, flavor of the month games. I don't do collabs, quote-unquote collabs. I do gaming with the homies. I have so much trouble chasing the trends, right, that VTubers are known for doing. And also, like, there's this whole thing with, like, there's a faction of VTuber fans and VTubers who are like, it's idol culture. You gotta be an idol, right? And I'm just like, I am in my 30s. I am some kind of genderqueer in my 30s. I am too old for this shit. I am too tired for this shit. I watch a few other indie small VTubers who do a lot of similar stuff. You do? Good. I need more of them. I need you to, somehow direct me their way, Muffin McFluffin. I need more low-key, chill VTubers. Yeah, everyone has a style. Everyone has a style, right? And I don't like the, like... stereotypical one, you know? Which, of course, not everyone does that, but, like, I think there is this pressure for very many VTubers, people who stream using an avatar, to, like, act a certain way, right? Currently watch your stuff and their stuff because I enjoy what you guys do. Good! I love... Hello once again, Neko. Oh my god. Why? I didn't even do anything. You're our profane idol? Honestly, that sounds kind of hot, so I'm gonna allow it. I don't... No, you know, I know exactly why I thought that. My fault. Oh, thank you for the book return. Thank y'all for checking in and checking out. Oh, welcome in, Strange Noise. I think I might have already said hi to you. I don't know. I think you just got here. Anyway, chat, yeah. Everyone has a style. My style, I like to describe it as down to earth. You know? I ain't got no time to have my head up in the clouds. I don't have my time to reach for the stars. I will simply... I'm like There is that one Tumblr post that explains the Grungler, right? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find the Grungler. Yeah, here we go. Women will go on a first date with a guy and things will be going well until the guy casually mentions he's bi. And she'll go home and start posting stuff like, "We need to normalize being straight," and "Whatever happened to beauty?" Meanwhile, the guy went home to play video games with a bunch of weird Discord transsexuals and he named his character the Grungler, and he keeps saying stuff like, "Check it out guys, I'm the Grungler." I'm trying to be the weird Discord transsexual. I do have a couple of Grunglers in my life. Maybe like... Okay, maybe like one or two, but you know. Down to earth, you know? And also, you know, I approach humor in a certain way. Also... There's also this one. This one is also classic. I really like that thing in Discord servers where the server is full of fucking trans femme cat girls being autistic about anime or Dark Souls and being horny and posting incomprehensible memes. And there's this one bisexual cis guy named Greg or Alex who's just kind of there because everyone fucks with him and he's just really nice. And he's also really into Warhammer or Destiny or Dark Souls or even military gear in an autistic way. Like every trans femme Discord has to have one of those to be a stable ecosystem. J-Easy is the biggest example. Grungling is a phenomenon. We love our grunglers. Meow. You can be both. Hello, Dan. You can be both. You can grungle part-time. That's an egg. That is not an egg. That is a grungler. We love and respect our cis grunglers. Would you count me as a grungler? I wouldn't in the past because you used to say you're strictly MLM. But like, I think I've seen... I don't know if you consider yourself bi at this point, or if you're just tardy, interested, you know what I mean? I've met, I think, 2 cis men who play Warhammer. I didn't grow up with one, but I've known one since I was in my early 20s. He's pretty chill. He's actually really cool. I wouldn't say he's bi. I don't think I've ever seen him show interest in anyone like that, actually. But he's really cool. He's chill. He's one of the few... He's like one of the first dudes who just like instantly accepted my transition when it happened, despite knowing me for like almost a decade before that. To me, it is a sign. I understand. Oh, is that guy trying to take my grungler position again? No, Muffin. There are multiple grunglers. It's okay. You're the YouTube grungler. Just your one meme post hypothetical? Oh. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if I've ever... What I would consider signs that, like, a guy I know is probably gonna transition. And I think the only signs I ever see are the ones where said person is, like, he, they. And, like, even then, I know plenty of he, they people who don't ever, like, go trans femme, right? So, like, it's hard to say. I'm trying to think of all the people that I've known pre-transition and post-transition, and I don't really think there are any common... Why am I being bonked? I don't think there's any common ground between any of the... Like, I've known quite a few people before they transitioned to like, you know, trans femme spectrum area. And I'm just like, no common ground there, I think. Can I be la criatura? You can be la criatura. You have to know it. Auto captions heard he, they as eBay. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I like enunciated it the second time. Warhammer is one of those things I love personally, but don't bring it up because it's a weirdo magnet in a lot of spaces. Oh yeah, actually. Most of the dudes that I know that are into... Most of the dudes that I have seen into Warhammer are like... You know... They gotta take the woke out of our games. I only ever see trans femmes debunking gross guy weirdness over the lore. It's so funny because, like, I've literally only ever known... I've known one guy who's like really into Warhammer, who is, you know, chill. I don't know if I know any other dudes personally. Well, okay, Staub said one of those things I love personally. But see, I didn't know that because he never talks about it. Every other person I feel like I've known who's talked about Warhammer at length is just like kind of weird. But like, you know, kind of way. I think there's a bit of a difference between people into Warhammer, like the tabletop game versus the recent video game. Punch you. Why? I didn't do anything. That's actually true, because my girlfriend was interested in the new Warhammer video game, but like, I'm pretty sure she knows nothing about the tabletop. Coffee finished. I also said that knowing only one person in each camp. See, that's like where I'm at, is I just don't know enough people who talk about Warhammer, right? I know one guy who's very chill and just really likes it. He gave me a big-ass, like, novel, because he knows that I like reading a lot. So he gave me a big-ass novel before I moved, and then I just never returned it, and he was like, no, just hold on to it until whenever. I'm like, okay. So I still have it, even though I moved across the country. And then I know a person who talked about liking it a good amount, and makes it a little bit of his personality trait. And also, he is very, like, anti-woke, and very, And then I know Staub now, apparently. I think, Staub, you might be the only third person I know who's into Warhammer. I can point you in the way of a few VTubers if you want. I will say one of the weird person is a VTuber, so I'm like, I should look up, honestly, I should look up the series myself. I was into it, if that counts. Alright, Mimic, when did you stop being into Warhammer? What a lot of people count as the best Warhammer lore novel currently is basically just a spat between the most divorced old men imaginable. Divorced from one another, I should specify. Oh, like, I don't have a bit for this, I'm sorry. I'm not familiar enough. Let's see. I do go to board game shops every once in a while, and they usually steer pretty clear of the Warhammer stuff. Not because I have opinions on the people, because I know it's a money sink, and I don't have that kind of money. Honestly, that's why I stay away from, like, game shops in general. Because I used to, like, really like various card games, right? I'll just try whatever card game, and, like, a lot of them are money sinks. When I ran out of money to buy models? Real! Actually, yeah, I was about to say, that ties into my point. I stopped playing card games when I ran out of money to burn on them. Oh my god. Wait, what's... I don't know what NIDS is. TCGs are just cardboard crack? Yeah, they are. Sometimes you just like opening a pack. It's a gacha game. I always say this. Like, if you buy packs, if you buy sealed products of card games, you're playing a gacha game. Just in real life. Like, literally. Because you know what? When I was younger, I used to have insanely good luck cracking packs and, like, getting, like, the chase card in the series, right? We would go to, like, the previews for, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Events. And, like, we would just open our things, and I would get, like, one of the, like, money cards in the set and just be like, cool! And then, I tried a gacha game, and I did, like, 20 pulls, and everyone watching me was like, what the fuck? Why are you pulling, like, 2 SSRs and 20 pulls? And, like, they're the limited ones. I'm like, oh, okay. Just don't fuck up your teeth as much. I do really find it funny when people try to legitimately argue against loot box I don't know what MTX is, but think card packs are fine because you still get something out of it. Listen, card packs are an okay gacha system because they smell good. You know? They smell good. I love the smell of freshly opened cards. That is my justification for it. Let's see. I don't really do figure games, not for any reason, just cuz. Yeah, I get that. Tyranids, basically StarCraft's Zerg, but a little cooler. Oh, I've seen Tyranids. I've seen Tyranids adapted in other media. I think they're pretty cool, actually. I think they're pretty cool. I like them. Liddy got on me for this. If I just buy a box of a random TCG, do I really intend to get another? No. Do I intend to play the TCG? Also, nope. Why would Liddy get on you for that? See, that's hype. See, that is the best way to interact with this kind of thing, you know? Why do I still have this open? That's the best way to interact with these things, I think. But, like, okay, whenever I play a gacha game, I hate grinding, I don't want to spend money, I don't care about pulling certain units. I legitimately, when Uma Musume came out, I had no interest in doing the gacha grind. So what I did is, on my date night with my girlfriend, I start up the game, make an account, she, like, directs me to, like, all the things that I have to click in, like, the first 10 minutes to, like, get a bunch of free pulls, and then I'm just like, she's just like, yeah, if you want to keep your account and actually grind, you should pull these, like, ability cards or something. And I'm like, I'm not going to play this game. And she's like, okay, just pull the horses and see who you get. And I pulled a lot of cute horses. And I'm like, yay! And then I closed the game and uninstalled it. I was pretty happy. This is the best way to interact with gacha systems, in my opinion. Oh, MTX is microtransactions. Okay. Tyranids are cool because they have funky dudes that look like this. Yeah! I love these, like, bug dinosaur things. TCG is different from gacha because you can't digest gacha pulls. I mean, if you try really hard enough, you can. Right. Just save the, like, line of code that stores your pulls onto a floppy disk and eat it. NIDS is the brain disease Maria Robotnik would have died of if the military didn't intervene. Honestly, if that's true, that's a really neat trivia. Haun's game has its claw on me. Hello, Delantia. More like... I don't know. All I know is El Condor Pasa is my goat. El Condor Pasa is my goat. My horse. That's my horse in the race. Hold on, let me find the best post that I have of El Condor Pasa. Oh no, right, sorry. You're ya boy Stab on Blue Sky. No, what the fuck? Stab. Why can I not find ya boy? Stop. Where the fuck is your Blue Sky Stab? Job is extremely gay. Thank you. Where the hell finding? Okay, you know what? Job is a. Oh wait, yeah, here we go. Haun's game may have its hooves in me in a year, and my She-Her Prince comes to global, but not until. I literally just buy for no other reason than I'll just get a box of this, no real reason. Hug and Bug. That's so real though. Like, actually, like, just buy a box for the fun of it, you know? Sometimes you just really want to crack open a pack and just smell. Alright, here we go. I found the most important post, chat. Are you ready?
Yo le iba a grabar, pero en baja calidad. Y ella me dijo que no está. Es una maldita loca, una ratatá. Ella lo que quiere es que la ponga en 4K, 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 4K.
Anyway, my fault. Sorry, that's extremely important to me. El Condor Pasa is my homie. Impressive given its Haun's game. They kicked me from the local mahjong parlor after I walked in, said bon appetit, and ate 3 red dragon tiles. Shut up! I have a halfway decent El Condor Pasa clear. I think, I was watching Serena play, and she got, like, a really clutch, like, El Condor Pasa, run. Hold on, let me see if I can find it as well. Agreed, only TCGs I bother with are so I can casually collect cards I like. Buy a small handful of packs to keep the ones with good art. That was my favorite way to interact with card games as I got older, right? Like, I just think some of the art in a lot of the TCGs are, like, really neat. So, like, I just want to collect the cards. Let's see, I love Persona 5, but I don't play P5X because it's a gacha game. Yeah, that's how I am with, what else? No, yeah, I get it. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff that I'm just like, I don't want to like play this because it's a gacha game, and I'm not personally into it, you know? I'm not into the gacha game gameplay loop. That's what you call it. The gameplay loop. It's only ever named in the original Japanese manual, but yeah, that's the name of it. Wait, what is the name of it? Hello, thank you for the ear exchange joins. The best part about this post is that I looked into what the music was from and ended up listening to like 6 hours of Latin house mixes as a little result. Yeah, Latin house mixes? Those are like amazing, right? That's what like the younger people in my neighborhoods would listen to. Not like teenagers, but like the young adults, right? Around the time I was an older teenager. Alright. Little bit of a bop. I've seen so many edits of them dancing to Mexican music. My favorite is the Limbus edits. Honestly, the best thing Limbus ever gave us was, hold on. I can find it, actually. Do I have it here? I should still have it loaded into... Yeah, here we go. This is the best thing Limbus Company ever gave us. Too bad, it's July, and we can no longer celebrate Cinco de Mayo. Anyway, dance, white boy, dance. I now remove this from my screen. It's the name of Maria's disease. Oh, that's the name you were talking about, the original manual. NIDS! Does it stand for... You know what? Hold on, let me see. NIDS Sonic Adventure. We're going on an adventure. Neuroimmunodeficiency syndrome. Is a condition that appears. It's an incurable and fatal disease. As an immunodeficiency disorder, neuroimmunodeficiency disorder is a chronic, incurable condition that primarily affects the immune system and could possibly lead to secondary infections. Why does this just sound like AIDS? It sounds like AIDS, but they didn't want to say AIDS. Yeah, brain AIDS. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Like, this is just AIDS. This is literally just AIDS. It's literally just AIDS. It even has the immunodeficiency syndrome part of it. This is just AIDS. Damn. I understand. Maria had AIDS, and the gun people, and the gun soldiers gunned her, shot her, they killed her. Art reflects life. What do you mean only? We also got... What did we also get, Hug and Bug? Oh, yeah! We got the Rodion! The bobblehead! I cannot say bobblehead without thinking about how a lot of Fallout fans like bobbleheads or something. Isn't Cinco de Mayo the day that giant shipment of mayo suck? Muffin. Hold on. Look into my eyes, Muffin McFluffin. I'm very disappointed in you, young man. Anyway. It's like AIDS, but with extra steps? Yeah, well, it's, like Dan said, brain AIDS. You know? I'll be here all week. Oh. The week's over already! Doesn't count. Legitimately. Hey, chat. I'm like, we should probably start the game. But, listen, okay, chat, I'm proud of myself, okay? I'm proud of myself. We've managed to make it 46 and a half minutes into stream without me devolving into a incomprehensible mess of talking about my girlfriend. It's a new record. See? So in my Discord, I mentioned I want to try a day of like having just like a dedicated just chatting portion for like longer than an hour, right? Like half a stream, maybe even a full stream. And somebody mentioned, oh, so 4 hours of Yuri. And I'm just like, no. What do you mean by that? Mayo isn't even Mexican, it's Spanish. I didn't even know Mayo was any kind of Spanish. For some reason, I thought mayo was just a European thing. Mayonnaise, rather. Can't wait for the Rika podcast? No. Never. Young, you don't know me at all. Literally named for coming from Mahon. Oh. They wanted to replicate the Boston Tea Party? Oh my god. Never? There will never be a podcast. Listen. I tried being on a podcast once. I had no idea what to talk about. If I did a podcast, I would need co-hosts. And then I would need people to talk to. And also... like, here's the thing. Okay, so on the one hand, as a VTuber, a lot of the appeal is looking at my model talk, right? But on the other hand, as somebody with a personality, I feel like I could probably get by without the model. So, like, who knows? Maybe I'll just slap her on the cover and be like, yeah, what's up? We're yapping. God. Okay, hold on. What would we even have a podcast about? Books? Games? Life? My girlfriend? Talk about loving Serena or something? As a trans VTuber, I kinda want to see my model talk. I don't think my, like, the visual I don't think the visual aspect for me is that important, right? Like, I think my VTuber is cute. As a trans person, she's cuter than me in person, but also, I'm still pretty cute in person, so, like, you know, whatever. Just in a different way, you know? I would say, in real life, I'm probably more handsome than cute, but the VTuber is probably cuter. And I'll take either or, really. I'm not picky. I don't mind seeing the VTuber talk or whatever, because, like, I think it's mostly the personality that is the appeal. And also, not to toot my own horn, but I think I have an easy voice to listen to. Oh, alright, you know, my fault. I'm wrong. My bad. My fault. My bad. I'll start using the fucking AI-generated voice changers that all the YouTube shorts that go viral use. And then, Jack and Jill went up the hill. And Jill came tumbling after. God. If you can't tell, my fucking YouTube shorts feed in the middle of the night is full of, like, AI voice movie clip trailer synopses. And I gotta hear that same fucking voice drone on as I scroll through, and I'm like, man. You did create 4 different versions of the model? Okay, listen. I didn't create them. Very talented artists and riggers, live 2D riggers, not bondage riggers, created them. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. There we go. I literally just blocked someone for that like 3 hours ago. Oh, what was I gonna say? Personally, I don't know if I've ever really actually... I don't want to use a voice changer because I like my voice. I genuinely like my voice. I like hearing my voice. Well, not like in the sense of like I'm narcissistic and want to hear myself talk, but like I like my voice. It's one of the aspects of myself that I think I really like. My presentation-wise, rather. It's because I think I can change the inflection to sound as femme or masc as I need, or androgynous as I need, and I like that. One person can be 2 kinds of rigger? Yeah. But I'm only looking for 1 kind. Hi, Mitha. Welcome to the stream. Do you get voice dysphoria? I think when I first transitioned, I did. But that's because also when I was first transitioning, I had it in my head that I had to be as femme as possible. I had to, like, fit the stereotypes, you know? I had to be the kind of person who is like, I have to derive joy from going skirt spinny. I have to, you know, like all the stuff that all the other trans girlies like, or I'm not valid, or whatever. I don't fit in. And then I'm just a, you know, weirdo who doesn't fit in anywhere. But as I get more comfortable with myself, I don't really get voices for you at all. The only time when I really worry about it is like when I want to present a certain way, like with my girlfriend. I very much like being femme with my girlfriend. So she's one of the very few people who I will mind my voice around, right? Because like if I'm in a Discord talking with a bunch of guys, like a bunch of friends of mine, like I just talk like this, right? This is like my like super comfortable, like not really trying voice. And it sounds kind of guyish, right? It's just like super relaxed and like I just kind of like have run-on sentences and stuff. And like this is a voice I don't think I would really want to like use around my girlfriend a lot. So like I just pitch up a little bit, inflect up a little bit. But like my neutral voice. What is my neutral voice? I think my neutral voice is just it's just this, honestly. This is just my neutral voice. This is just my neutral voice. When I'm with my girlfriend's family, that's when I like pitch up noticeably. And I start talking slower and like I actually watch my language for it's the only time it's the only time I will ever watch my language is around my girlfriend's parents. But but no, when I'm comfortable I just kind of talk like this, right? So all that to say, I don't really get voice dysphoria because like it's whatever. I don't really care. There's very few people who I really mind having specific voice work around. I'm not looking to be tied up. I mean, like, oh no, actually no. Real talk, I don't want to be tied up. I like actually freak out if like somebody restrains me. It's why I like. No. I also have claustrophobia, so like, no. Tomboyish? I'll Tom and Jerry you. Hey guys, got a dip for a second to talk with girlfriend. Oh my god, hi, how you doing? Okay, but like, I literally have done that. I have literally done that. If you ever hang out in my server voice chat, and like Serena will just randomly come in there like once in a blue moon, and I think you can visibly hear my voice pitching up when I hear her. It's really funny. Even I notice it, and I'm just like, man. Hit him with a Valley Girl? Are you telling me my like ultra femme voice sounds like a Valley Girl? Do I sound like a Valley Girl when I talk like that? Oh, that's even worse. Neutral voice implies the existence of voice footsies and voice advantage states. Yeah, a voice advantage state is when you put on that voice that like makes internet lesbians start key smashing or whatever, you know what I mean? I used to get a lot of advantage out of that, but like then I started dating my current partner. Why am I getting bonked for this? Key smash. I am just the knower and definitely tomboyish. We love tomboyish people. The bottom star. What's the Zooner voice? What's a Zooner? Damn it. Wait, what did I do? Wait, why is it Rika? Damn it, Rika. Key smash. What did I do? Oh, Zoner voice? Move. Go. Pierce. Break through. Pierce. What else does JP say? I don't know. Flash kick. If you mute someone, do you hit them with an unblockable? If I mute someone? I feel like if you mute somebody, you're just like... that's a one and done, you know? You're getting bonked because they know you're right. I hope I didn't hit anyone with any strays there. I did not think that those people were the victims of that were in the audience. I'm a butch lesbian trans girl. I used to describe myself as that, but like then somebody pointed out my style because like I don't go full butch, it's more butch, I think is where it is on the scale. And also I will call myself a lesbian when I'm talking about my relationship with Serena because we are both, you know, femme-aligned when we are with each other. But like I'm not strictly into women. I'm not strictly into women at all. I'm actually like pan, bi, pan, omnisexual. No, I'm not gonna use that label. I don't know what it means. I'm pan, so like, if I have to describe myself alone, I cannot say I am lesbian. Butch, lesbian, trans girl. If I had to pick labels, I'm a pan, non-binary gal. Like gal, like a gyaru, you know? I will laugh at you and call you a nerd. Yeah, labels are messy. Hold your head, you're allowed to be non-binary and still be valid? No, I know I am. I know I'm valid. Being non-binary is great. The flag is good. I don't gotta feel forced into stereotypes. I recognize that androgyny is not a necessity for non-binary, but it's my goal. Non-binary is great. I feel more at home calling myself non-binary than I ever did calling myself a trans woman, I think. There are just a lot of things about, like, the trans women I have known while in online spaces, and a lot of, like, habits and behaviors and stereotypes that I don't feel comfortable, like, trying to follow or observe. And I also don't like the assumptions that come with saying I'm a trans woman online, you know? Because, like, if you say you're a trans woman, you will get DMs from people, other trans people, who just make assumptions, and I've had to explain so many times, like, I'm monogamous, I'm not interested in sexual stuff with you, just because I am another trans girl online who is comfortable in my sexuality, I do not want to see your nudes or anything. No, please, leave me alone. You know. Omnisexual is both very self-explanatory and entirely confusing. You know how it is. But I am a nerd. Delonte nerd. Looks at Rika's reaction to Gant and Godot and Meal. I never would have noticed. I was very normal about Gant. I'm pan, nervously puts dishes away. Shut up, Muppet. If I have Limbus Yuri, I'll send to Serena's server. If I have Yaoi, I send to Rika's DMs. You can send me the Yuri, too. I like the Yuri. Yeah, Giliel, that's the correct emoji to use. Dovod, freaking weird, what? I don't remember what I said freaking weird. Has someone just slid in your DMs going, hey, puppy girl? I once called a friend of mine who's a trans girl online. I once just commented on a random post of hers as a joke. Because she was talking about something about puppy girl, and I'm like, good puppy? And then she went in my DMs and started flirting with me very heavily in response to that, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm never gonna do that again. Rika is live. Hello, Mr. Top 10 List. What's up? Let's see. Yeah, those people need to respect boundaries. That's what I'm saying. I love boundaries. Freaking weird DM stuff. Yeah, sometimes you just get weird DMs. Well, okay, not weird DMs, but you get weirdly invasive and, like, weirdly invasive DMs. Weirdly, like, DMs that make assumptions about you that are just like, I don't think it's okay to make that kind of assumption about a person, that they are open to inappropriate conversation, right? Nobody sends me weird stuff? Well, I'm sorry. I'm charismatic and hot. My fault. I'm not saying you're not, but I am very openly charismatic and hot. My fault. I returned from confronting the scary buzzing sounding in my kitchen. It was a regular fly. You're a regular fly. I'm gonna snooze this ad break, actually. I'm having fun just chatting. Not the category just chatting, but like just, you know, sitting here and chilling, you know? Welcome back, Mimic. I've now thought of a bit. Hey, library. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna block Hug and Bug. Hold on. Block. Stop direct messages. Limit access to your profile and activity. They can interact with you in GDMs and servers. Block. No, I'm just kidding. Spray bottle, spray bottle. Yeah. Rika, can we start investigations? 2 of my favorite characters in the entire franchise debut this case. We'll start it after the ad break that's coming in like 4 minutes. Can't believe Rika got whip punished into a TOD for using the puppy girl move once in neutral. Yeah, you know. I have to find fuck-ass whimsical music to put in my fuck-ass whimsical video, and it's hard. The fuck-ass is hard? But no, but I get it, I get it, I get it. Sometimes I make a stupid video that's like very memey, and I'm just like, what the fuck music do I use here, right? That's not gonna get me like blocked in other countries. I have my DMs restricted to friends. I always wanted to open them more, but I'm afraid of weirdos. Okay, 100%. I have my DMs open to only friends, and it's strictly because of that. Because being an openly queer person in online spaces where people do not respect boundaries is like... I get a lot of messages that I don't... I either get messages from people trauma dumping and being like, hey, I could use some cheering up, and I'm just like, I don't know you. Or, hey, yeah, hi mommy, and I'm like... Admittedly, that was the old me. But once I entered a committed relationship, I'm just like, don't do this. If you think I'm gonna defend weird DMs, you're wrong. I ain't gonna defend boundary crossing. Yeah, don't cross boundaries. That's how you get isekai'd. And have Riz. See? You understand. You know me. Mimic confirmed pretty fly for a white girl. Mimic's pretty cool. Mimic's pretty cool for a white girl. Trust. Trust. Like, if y'all follow me and have watched my streams, you know, as a person of color, how many situations I find myself in that, get kind of weird and uncomfortable when they are lacking melanin. So, like, a lot, if I vocally vouch for and chill with a white person, you know they're chill. Like, people like, especially the VTubers. I have higher standards for VTubers. So, like, people like Mimic and Mitha, who I will just, like, chill with, go to their stream, hang out, say hi. They're chill. They clear the... What's the word? They pass the vibe check. You know? You're gonna what? What am I gonna do, Gilliel? I don't remember what you said. People don't DM me weird stuff, I just yap at my friends about stuff I like. See, I don't even really do that. I think I mostly just talk to my girlfriend these days. I mostly talk to my girlfriend and, like, read. And, oh, I talk in my server. That's what I do. I just yap in my server, but I don't really have much to yap about. Sometimes I'll turn to the gay gossip guy. I love gossip. I love gay gossip. And also, like, Mexican wife gossip. I have such Mexican housewife energy with my gossiping. I love gossiping, but, like, only to my girlfriend. Only in private, you know? My DMs are friends only on Discord. Real. With that, send more unsolicited dick pics? Alright, Delantia. You know what? Send me dick pics. They're adorable. Too many awful VTubers out there. I'm saying! I do always get a little serotonin boost whenever people DM me to yap about stuff. Yapping is soul healing. Alright, Job. I gotta DM you more to yap about shit. I think it's mostly that I don't really have things that I like to yap about at length, you know? I don't really have things that I like... No, my problem is, I don't really know how to talk to other people about, like, media. Because I always find people have such, like, really strong opinions about them. And, like, most people I talk to are like, if you don't agree with this, or, like, you don't look at it this way, you know, like, there's something wrong. And I'm just like, I just like it, you know? Why do you like this thing? This thing is better. Like, I like it, you know? There are a lot of shitty VTubers. I don't trust VTubers in general, so, you know. I never told the story about 2 of my psycho viewers that caused my DMs to be as limited as they are now. Hello? Alright, we have an ad break in 10 seconds, but I want to hear that story. I want to hear that story, either when we come back or during Words on Stream. Top 10 worst viewers list. Maybe when we come back from Words on Stream. I pride myself on being normal about media while also being a freak. I'm kind of the same talking about media. See? See? Y'all get it. Anyway. Enjoy Words on Stream. We're gonna start investigation after this, so see y'all soon. Alright, chat. Legally, y'all have to praise me for being the strongest soldier ever. I managed to yap for an hour, and we got some good conversation in without relying on telling stories about me and my girlfriend. Achievement unlocked. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, I'm in the middle. Hello. Over there. You talked about your sexuality and how that relates to your girlfriend. Okay, no, that doesn't count. 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 Because. Fuck. It might count. Alright. Let's read this. Per Rika's request, this is the second worst viewer, so for context, for those who don't know, I have a commenter who is so obsessed with poop and fart jokes that they once wrote me a list of 52 list ideas, one for every week of the year, even though I don't upload weekly, and wanted me to dedicate an entire year to their video ideas and have put the thought in their head that I'm going to do this, despite never saying I would and even responding the opposite once. What? Why? Why? Fully parasocial Batman. Rika subliminally showing off her girlfriend just happened to be one of your pieces of fan art took up most of the screen for like a single frame. Just happened to be you and Serena kissing. Oh my god. They're like strong femfolk. Your yapping powers have improved. Thank you. You're so in love and it's adorable. Freaking, you must add another hour of talking about the girlfriend. God. Dropped more yaoi in your mailbox and a little pipe bomb? Yaoi. Ooh, hello. Hello, Yaoi. Hello, Heathcliff. My fault. I always enjoy listening to your stories about her. Oh my god. Oh! It counts. Does bringing it up before the game started count as breaking the streak? No! Hello, Winter. Welcome in. Yeah, 52 ideas of poop to fart related lists. Honestly, that would be the horrifying thing, Mr. Top 10 list. If all 52 ideas were related to poop fart, drop Yuri in my inbox. Do you have any... Do I? No. It has been on... Okay, so like... We don't have any art of our VTubers, like NSFW art of our VTubers. And it's entirely just because I keep forgetting, and I haven't commissioned art in a good while. But also, we have copious amounts of NSFW Final Fantasy 14 G-pose screenshots with our characters. So, like, you know. I feel like the redeem menu is in weird today. I had that earlier. I was watching a stream and like it was like in 2 columns and stuff for some reason instead of 3. I don't know why. I got lewd art of my models before my model was even finished. Really? Okay, so like here's the other thing. I'm Pan, but also I am probably some level of ace. Like, I love engaging in sexual acts with my partner. I'm not really motivated by sexuality. You know? I think very many people become like hypersexual when they transition, and I was like for a month. It lasted for like a month for me, and then I got over it, and I'm like, okay, back to being borderline ace, you know? I love G-posing. Yeah, I always want to get Yuri in my DMs, not gonna lie. That's why I send you Yuri, Winter. You, and a few others. Yeah, demisexual is a thing. Yeah, I have read that demisexual is probably the closest label. I have more lewd art of my model than not. Oh my god. You know, chat, You know what? If any of you ever want to commission art of my VTuber, if you want to make it NSFW art, you are welcome to. Whatever. I'm never gonna go out of my way to do that. Probably. Because I'm, like, lazy. And a cheapskate. I still don't have any NSFW art of my owl lady. I should fix it. You just got her! Alright. The only reason that person isn't my worst commenter is he wasn't in the streams I've done. I have one commenter that watched my streams only because he thought we were famous and could become a part of our group. So he went ballistic when I wouldn't make him a mod. He then made a new account every time we banned him for a while, including making playlists on his account relating to videos with my first or last name in them. What the fuck? He explained to my co-host in a deranged comment that he wanted to infiltrate... Ran out of characters again. He explained to my co-host in a deranged comment that he wanted to infiltrate my channel so he could teach Christian values. And would yell at people in my comments via replies when people would swear and claimed he was a mod so much that people came to be saying my mod was out of line. What? No. That is insane. Huh? Yeah, I think the fart poop guy doesn't even compare to that guy. That's kind of crazy. He does sound like a 16-year-old, yeah. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Do they assume you're a Watch Mojo? Oh, man. Alright, let's see. One of them has an NSFW version and an NSFW version. Time to con some NSFW art of the Neko Arc version. Muffin, I've seen some NSFW Neko Arc art. People go crazy for it. I don't know why. Say 11. Yeah, this is such a wild story. Thank you for sharing this with us. Like, Jesus Christ. Thank you for collecting hundreds of screenshots. You should definitely have hundreds of screenshots on hand just in case they explode. Damn. I have infinite prepaid commissions with one artist. Could I talk him into it? Infinite prepaid commissions sounds like kind of hype, actually. You could, like, take over the world with propaganda art. You know what I mean? I can share them at some point, but I have to do that in DMs or in Discord. Mr. Top 10 List, you are always welcome to type !Discord and join the Rika Readman Discord. You could find a comment to share, yeah, this sounds kind of crazy. NSFW Neko Arc is something I've oddly never seen before and I'm not sure I want to. You don't want to. Trust me, you don't want to. Do you see what you mean? The Rika Read Cord? I do call it Read Cord. It is Read Cord. Just like any other large corporation, we had Pride theming going on in June because that's American Pride Month. And then literally midnight of July 1st, I took it all down and returned it to summer theming. You know. But then also I made up for it by adding a bunch of, you know, pride flag emojis. So, like, you know, the bit can only go so far. You know? That is International Pride Month. No, I had seen some people talking online that, like, some people in other countries are saying that they celebrate Pride Month not in June, but, like, at different times of the year. So I just assumed that it was an America thing. I assumed, after hearing that, I'm like, oh, I guess other countries might celebrate it in different times. Yeah, see? Canada, it's in August. See? It's also British Pride Month, but places just don't care and do Pride stuff like half the year. Good. They should. Normalize Pride in queer identities. I'm about to copy and paste it with misspellings and all. I think I'll reach the limited characters again. Alright, chat, hold on. I gotta see this breakdown. I gotta see this conversation before we start the game. My ex used to do moderation for a horse RP game. And they had this one weirdo who would make multiple accounts and argue with herself in the forums. And they banned her and all her alts, usually around once a quarter, because otherwise it was just too much to keep up with. Jesus Christ. You assumed typical American. Shut up, Muffin. It's February. Hold on. So this is a person who stalked you and your group, basically, and moderated your comments and said, don't swear. This is a Christian Minecraft YouTube channel. Okay, I got the voice. It's February. A special day is coming up. You know. Real name. You know what's coming up. Hold on. It's not Valentine's Day. It's not President's Day. It's not Thanksgiving. It's my birthday. Yay! Soon I'm going to be 19:3. You know what would be a really nice present to give me for my birthday? I mean, to prove that you love me and you appreciate all that I do supporting your channel and making sure you get beep and beep. You could make me an official channel moderator. So now we can stop joking about me being a deputy moderator and become an official one on the name channel. For real! An official one for hire. You can make me a moderator on all of my YouTube accounts. This would be a paid job. I actually haven't worked a job before, but I should be a paid moderator because I'm a very hard and decimated worker. I'm very nice. I've seen all of Name's videos multiple times. I have high standards. I uphold Christian values. I put stupid bullies and spammers in their place. When you hire me, you'll have more people of color. I care about my integrity and Bradley's. I have a funny sense of humor. I'm such a huge fan of your networks. I spend a lot of time on the computer and phone. A lot of time. I told a couple of my friends that this would be happening. Don't make me a liar, friend. I think I should start at $17.75 an hour. What do you say? I can moderator you channel 10 to 12 hours a day. Just hook me up with your email, Discord, and phone number, buddy. :3. What the fuck? What did I just read? What the fuck is that? Huh? I'm speechless! I'm actually speechless! You did a little too good of a job reading that. I've been reading Ace Attorney for half a year. I know how to voice psychopathic killers. Let's see. Normalized Pride 24/7, 365? Yeah. City I used to live has Pride in 2 days. Nottingham does it in September. Yeah, see. Outside of America, like, I feel like it's not just June. I guess it might also be Pride Month in June for you, Gilliel. Maybe in Australia, but like, yeah, I've heard a lot of stories about it being in like outside of June in other countries. I hope hard and decimated worker was what they actually said. Yeah, sorry. Top 10 list said that he was going to maintain all the typos, so I made sure to read everything as accurately as possible. Decimated. I've never worked a job before. I'm a hard worker. Make it make sense. Yeah. I gotta find the one he wrote a judgment meter. Oh no. I imagine this guy is very normal about women on the internet. I have to assume this man is very normal about women on the internet. Judgment meter is the like, was it Kagome avatar? Right? Yeah, she is. I'm pretty sure that was her. One of the most normal to ever do it, TBH. Yeah, can we brick this guy? Definitely hard, just not sure he's a worker. Oh my god. Kagome or Akane, yeah. I'm sure he is very normal about her. This guy seems very normal, the type to be very normal about women on the internet. Also, chat, I hope you enjoyed me reading that rendition as we got to stare at the blue badger murderously and soullessly holding a sword above Miles Edgeworth. I feel like this is just an even better mood setting for that excerpt. Definitely earning that $17 an hour with the first job with all those typos. Yeah. Excuse me. It's the Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, the proto-badger. The proto-badger, my fault. Should I update my game? I'm gonna feel so bad if I, like... I've been streaming on the Ace Attorney category this whole time while reading that shit. Oh, alright, well... If the Ace Attorney viewers ever want to go to the VODs for Ace Attorney investigations, well, you have a funny story to read along to now. $200 a day is insane. Ask for no proof of ability. You know. We pay more to our politicians, so, like, it's about the same. I didn't get 17 an hour till I started Job Corps. To be fair, Delantia, for the older people like us, 17 an hour was like it was like a high wage, because minimum wage, when I started working, minimum wage was like less than $9, so. Long story short, he called Judgment Meter Jessica because he believed in calling people by their real name, but didn't know Judgment Meter's name, so he named her Jessica Sakurai? Why Sakurai? Politicians do not deserve that. No, I agree. I think a lot of working class America agrees. Prime Minister of the anime icons. Oh my god. See, I hope to one day be as big as you so that I can get my own 19-year-old Christian paid worker moderator to censor the words subscriptions and likes. I'm so sorry you had to put up with that, but thank you for sharing. That's such a wild story. Guy gives anime nerds like us a bad name. Also, damn, did he censor damn? Damn. When I started working, the minimum wage was like $7.25 an hour or whatever. I think I made like $8.50 or like $9 maybe. Yeah, oh fuck. I think when I started working, the minimum wage was like $8 and something cents. And so like my first job, I actually got a pretty decent wage because my first job with no experience was $12 an hour. It was tech support for AT&T. It sucked. It was a call center. Don't ever work at a call center. And then after that, I worked part-time at a Target for $9 an hour. So, you know. In a super form like that. My first real job, I got $14 an hour as a help desk grunt. I love help desk grunts. Fun fact, the federal minimum wage is still $7.25. That's true. I don't know why. I actually don't know what the minimum wage is here in Pittsburgh. In Arizona, they like passed a law a while back to make the minimum wage $15. And I was like, god damn, that's more than I made for like my first 5 years of working. 5? Yeah, 5 years of working. Alright, chat. Alright. Alright. So, we've chatted. We've shared anecdotal stories. I've still managed to avoid breaking down into a mess of I love my girlfriend. Praise me. One sec. I gotta take some antacid. Fun little derail. The yapper. The minimum wage here is 15, which is not nearly enough. You know how it is. Alright, chat. Let's do this. You know what time it is. What if we all agree not to praise you for not loving your girlfriend? No. I love my girlfriend. I just did not talk about it for 30 minutes. I think my record is I talked about it for like an hour during a raid train slot where I only had 2 hours to stream. Which is my most embarrassing moment. When it's like, oh, we have a Pride raid train going on. I'm gonna have like multiple dozens of people, multiple dozens of eyes on me that I don't normally do it. I have to showcase myself as a streamer. I have to show them my best content to see if I can pull any of them as permanent viewers. I then started to ramble about my girlfriend and my relationship for an hour, and I'm just like, man. What better way to celebrate Pride by talking about the SO? You were there for that? Oh my god. It worked. Pushing about your girlfriend on private is on topic. You know, okay, that's fair. That's 100% fair. The grocery store near me is advertising part-time jobs at 15 an hour as though that is a good wage. So like, it's so funny because I'm thinking about when I was young and like $15 an hour was like luxury wages when I was younger. Inflation's a bitch. It caught me. Yippee! God, I am sorry for being a homo, chat. Speaking of homos, though. Welcome to Ace Attorney Investigations. We're starting case 3 today. We're a posh red lawyer. Oh my god, I thought I could sneak it by. A posh red lawyer gets killed by the proto-badger. A company mascot. Oh my god. $15 an hour when we were younger was actually a solid and reasonable wage. Yeah, true. This is the third attempted segue into Ace Attorney. Oh my god. The attorneys who are not in fact Ace. You know, I could see a case for... If Edgeworth isn't Ace, or if Edgeworth isn't actually gay, he's probably Ace. Women, all the women that have flirted with him in this game and other games that have no effect on him. Doesn't count when you bring it up. Yes, it does nothing. Anyway, chat. It's been an hour and a half. Let's start this. I've heard the characters in this case are really good. I'm not even gonna bother doing a YouTube intro or whatever. I'm so derailed. I'm so, like, unfocused right now. Can always just be bi-romantic Ace, but doesn't work for the joke? Exactly. You took too long? Don't worry about it. Watch the VOD if you gotta go. Do I have to, like... Where did it auto-save? No, I'm here now? It's fine! Don't worry about it! Hold on. Can I just, like, choose? Oh, episode select. That's how we do it. Alright. $15 an hour when I was a kid could have brought me 15 sandwiches from McDonald's per hour. Nowadays, that would cost like 35. Do y'all remember when, like, McDonald's burgers were like $1? See, chat, this is what I mean. This is what I mean when I'm like, I want to have a just chatting day. It's so fun to just chat about random bullshit rather than have to play a game. Alright, let's start this. So we did a preview. We did a preview of this episode last night, but we're gonna watch it again because, you know, we're a $5 footlong, and now it's like $8 or something. Alright, chat, this is episode 3. The Kidnapped Turnabout. I do need to do a just chatting stream night. March 13th, 10:11 a.m. Huh? It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who, and that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. He's got to babysit a kid. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase. Oh, I can actually do this at my own pace now. Sabertooth, yeah. Yet the need to play the game gets you talking. It's true. I talk about, okay, we gotta play this game, and then chat gets me on a tangent. Wait, is it? Or, wait, it takes a promo code to get a $5 6-inch? And the footlongs are over $10 now? What the fuck? Chat, I think money is a scam. I actually think money is a scam. The fight for $15 has been going on long enough that with inflation, it's significantly below what would be a livable wage. Yeah, that's actually true. Because it's still going on, right? That shit was going on when I was, like, in my early 20s. And now I'm almost in my mid-30s. The Shadow. On average, it should be over $20 now, more than $30 in some places. Yeah? Yeah? I don't make $30 an hour. I make mid-high $20 an hour. And, like, yeah, it's a livable wage. I think everybody should make this much money. Frankly. I remember one of the arguments for wages was like, would you, a skilled professional, want a teenager just out of high school, working at McDonald's to make the same amount of money as you? And it's just like, yeah, why not? Everyone needs money to live, my guy. You know? Fucking let that kid cook. Literally. Service jobs? Good work. That shit's harder than a desk job. Yeah, money is a scam. Why is the bridge covered in that one vase from Gant's office? Honestly, I am actually really curious about this case. Is like, did they really introduce... So like, Gumshoe created the Blue Badger, right? Or was it Gant? One of them created the Blue Badger recently, so like, how did they already get the infrastructure to build this bridge and adorn it with Blue Badger stuff? Oh, you know what? Actually, if this is going into a private residence, then like, it makes sense, I guess. That pitch sounds filled with spite. You know, the $5 hot and ready is now like $8 maybe? Huh? Why? Fast food is a lot harder than my desk job. That's what I'm saying! Before the injury, I was making $25. Now that I'm on workers' comp, I am making the equivalent of $17 or something. God. Yeah, that's actually the worst part. Oh, the head of the local precinct. Okay. I currently make a decent bit more than $15 an hour, and I still don't often have much money. I had an eye-opening conversation with a friend when he said he honestly didn't think every job should pay a living wage. Huh? I was like, okay, how do they live then? Yeah, exactly. Listen, here's the problem. Sorry, I know I'm getting distracted from the game again, but like, here's a major problem that bugs me a lot. What is the point? If there is something that needs to be done so badly that you will pay somebody to do it as a job, why do you then turn around and say that that job is not important enough to pay a living wage? Okay, that shit pisses me off. Why? Listen, if it's important enough that you need to hire someone to do it, it's important enough to pay people enough money to live to do it. Okay? I hate that shit. I am thankful for all workers, yes. Exactly, you get it. Every job, most jobs are there because they are things that need to be done. And they are things that people should get paid well to do. Whether it's food service, whether it's like construction workers, whether it's like, you know, infrastructural government employees. I could go on a rant about how like the owners of companies and CEOs are the ones that are leeching all the money away, but like, you know, that's a whole conversation. That's a whole conversation I'm sure we've all had very many times. Nah, fuck, wait, let me see. How dare they make a similar wage than me? You're saying I didn't have to put myself in college debt? Nah, fuck them kids. Yeah, exactly. Very lucky that my roommate's willing and able to help take up the slack. I don't know what I'd be doing if I still lived alone. Yeah, that's the thing, is like... Especially if you become... like... If you get a disability, or like just become unable to work, it becomes like... It's so hard to live, you know? We all agree with you, there's no need, yeah. Yeah. What always got me was how they all got called essential workers during the lockdowns. You were kept at minimum wage. That's what bugged me, too. Why are you not paying your essential workers better wages? Like, Jesus. His point was that, like, teens or such should get those jobs, but those jobs are rarely ever filled by only teens. Why should a teenager... Like, that's the other thing. With that argument, like... Why should you not pay a teenager a living wage? What if the teenager can work? Maybe the teenager is mature enough and ready to live on their own, you know? This teenager is working a job that's already a part of adult life. Give them an adult wage. Maybe we should take the richest money, not fuck the school system instead. Yeah. When I was joking about communist mods redistributing the channel points, I was only kinda joking. Oh, I know, Winter. I know. Clapping and giving the rainbow, but refusing to actually pay them. Exactly. It was especially galling since I was furloughed, literally not working and getting paid more at the time. What? That's weird. That's really weird. Why is it like that? Some parents make their kids pay rent. That part's kind of freaky to me. Like, okay, here's the thing. If it's a thing of, like, a parent being like, hey, now that you're working, can you give some money to the household to help out around the house? It would help. Versus, now that you're working, you owe me hundreds of dollars for rent. Like, man, be for real. This is good background music for the real talk. This is such a like a real talk track, you know? You had parents? That's what I'm saying. I've come to collect, I've come to bargain. I've come to bargain your mamu. Figuring out how parents comport themselves online is very eye-opening. Yeah, you know. I think his idea is at best optimistic and doesn't consider the reality of the situation for so many people. Yeah, precisely. I don't know why he thinks teens don't deserve a living wage. See, even you get it, Muffin McFluffin. Even you understand. I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I don't know why I said that. It's just that you're in a whole different, like, chat on my screen, so, like, you feel so, like, separate from the rest of them. Alright. Anyway. Edgeworth is part of the problem. He literally cuts Gumshoe's wage. I'm pretty sure Edgeworth doesn't believe in a minimum wage. That being said, let's get to this. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. This is a pretty extended intro too, by the way. Welcome to Gatewater Land! Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you! I'm the Proto-Badger. Nice to meet you. I thought he was gonna pull out an axe. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello. Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? Chat, is he a cop? I don't think Edgeworth is a cop, but like he's cop adjacent. I might have said that last night too. No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I've brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. Oh, it is what I said last night, whoopsie. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. To clarify, the eye-opening part was like, oh, so you really and actually don't have much empathy for people to actually live, do you? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. He has a cop in his employ, so he's like the boss of cops. I get it. Alright. Edgeworth speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. I love the, like, Badger wearing the sunglasses motif on that guitar. Also, we said it last night, but this is just Five Nights at Freddy's. I mean, Five Nights at Freddy's is just, Gatewater amusement park. I don't think there's an Ace Attorney FNAF fan game. There should be, honestly. Does Gumshoe count as a cop? Can't remember if he's still with the Force or not. I'm pretty sure he's a cop at this point in time still, yeah. Because he still follows around Francisca and Edgeworth for the cases. Yeah, he's a detective. I've arrived. Go inside. The effects on these mirrors are still really cool. What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Leave the money and go. Now. Dismal is a good word, yeah? Yeah, the remaster looks really good. I don't know what it looked like. Oh, no. I've seen what it looked like originally, and I think the remaster looks really amazing. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Cat, we gotta play a horror game like this. Like a slasher horror game. I realize I haven't done that yet. Goodbye, Edgeworth. It was a trap! Have you considered Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic? I didn't know my one British friend had a game based on her. But also, I'm gonna be honest with you. I lived with a teenager who was obsessed with Five Nights at Freddy's for well over a year. I got my fix of it, and I don't think I want to touch that series on my own. You could play Resident Evil. I do have all the Resident Evil games. They've been on my list for a bit, but like, I gotta finish other stuff, you know? Normally I'd agree on getting Rika to play Secret of the Mimic. Normally? If there wasn't there's a soft lock bug? Hold on, y'all like watching me suffer. Y'all literally watched me play Dark Souls and did not give me any guidance. I think you like watching me suffer. Clock Tower Remake? Actually, I do like Clock Tower on paper. I've never played it, but I think it's really cool. You know what? We'll have to have a horror night sometime. March 13th, 11:23 a.m. Huh? That guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal. Who is that, and what are they talking about? Split. Police. Okay, wait, Hectic, I know exactly what you're talking about, because I think I also... I don't know if it was that one, but I did see Manly Badass Hero play all Five Nights at Freddy's game that required backup saves. Let's see. If you even so much as mention the words Resident Evil in any sort of proximity to Valve, you can get her to play them with you too. Hold on, chat. We're gonna do this in real time. Oh, don't look at the yaoi that Hugs and Bugs sent me. Alright, here we go. Resident Evil. Time to see the response later. But y'all know, I've set a time bomb there in my DMs with a friend. Okay. Split police. Alright. Anyway, I tried doing the Resident Evil co-op stuff with someone I used to date, and I didn't really like the streams for co-op. And I played co-op with Serena, and we both were just like, this is kind of jank. But like, I love Resident Evil, so, you know. I sent that message to my friend, Val, and she just replies with, yes, my darling. Anyway. in front of meetup. Can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. I think Edgeworth might be dead. What the? Sunglasses? Blue Badger? Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The new Saw movie is wild. Oh my god. Edward, Ace Attorney Saw edition. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano Group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s. But I guess some things you never grow out of. How are you gonna get out of this situation? I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Nigga ho! Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Huh? Huh? Who is this child in a miniskirt and a key in her hair? Ace Attorney Investigations weird girl. Meet Edgeworth Samia. Maya. Panty and stocking vibes are maintained in the second season. Good. She's pretty cute though. I like her. Who let this sassy young child in? Yeah, you love a weird girl. Finally. She's pretty cute, actually. Like, not in a, like, Ayo kind of way, but a, like... I want to give her McDonald's and send her on her way. You know what I mean? She's got the, like, weird little sister vibes, and I rock it. It's gonna be really funny if it's like, yeah, I'm 25, by the way, or something. Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope. I'm after something much, much bigger. Must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Huh? 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 Great thief? And did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. Faraday. What? Why would you give him your real legal name if you're a thief? What? She's the great thief, Yatagarasu. I do like how we get to see tied up Edgeworth spread again, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why she has a keyblade. Her keyblade hairpin has keys hanging down from it, and I think that's cool, actually. Wait, she has the Yatagarasu symbol on her thing. That's actually kind of sick, actually. Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay, Kay. Good. Glad that's settled. Faraday was the person who discovered the connection between electricity and magnetism? I didn't know that, actually. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. Faraday? Oh, is it pronounced? You never heard of a Faraday cage? I've never heard of Faraday stuff, but I assumed Faraday was spelt with an I in there. I don't know anything about Faraday, the person or the object. I'm not a science nerd. Not nerd, I'm not a science person. I did not get good grades in science when I was in school. So she hires the Kuzunoha family? Mayhaps. Her mouth movements are aggressively parody anime-esque. I love that she has like a big ass like XD. Or she has like the big like :D face, you know what I mean? I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. Aw, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. Lance Amanu. 17? Okay, she's older than I thought. I would have thought like 14 or 15. She suddenly appeared, but why was she stalking me? What if she's like hired by Gumshoe or something? That would be really funny. Okay, so what do we have already? We just have the pamphlet here? So we're in the haunted house. I'm assuming we have to be in the haunted house, I assume. I think? Yeah. Okay. Hired by Gumshoe with what money? You know what? That's fair. My fault. Alright, great thief. Tell me about yourself. You call yourself a great thief. Yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yup, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind! I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. Yatagarasu. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yup. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently. Chat. Can I just say something? I'm gonna say something. And I just think every grumpy older lawyer needs the kind of manic younger sister character. This is perfect. I already think she's funnier than Maya. I like Maya, but I think I already like her more. Kay would love Persona 5. Oh my god. I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. Have you never seen Lupin the Third? But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? Well, they wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing, and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing, and what would that be? But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor? Guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Ha! Now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? She sure is cheery. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get out of here. Are you daft? Why did you think that would work? Okay, is Maya if Maya accepted the intrusive thoughts that told her to do crime? Alright, sorry. It's a good rhythm. It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way! I don't hear you! La la la! Hey, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops! Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. Have you ever considered listening to techno? I used to like listening to techno more, but as I got older, I didn't really enjoy it as much. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Begin investigation. Isolation room. Alright, so we have two mascot heads here. We've got a phone, we've got two paint buckets, and a sign. First, I'm talking to you, child. Oh, I already talked to you, apparently. Seems that we won't be able to open this by ourselves. It also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it down. There must be another way out of here. Look at this. What is this? Looks like the bad badger, and it's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the bad badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Costume separates into head and body. This head was left in the isolation room. What about this? Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. It looks like a character in a mobile game ad with the animation. Oh my god. Pink badger. You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole Badger clan with this. What is this thing? Proto-Badger, the very first Badger. Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. Yeah, hello Kitty Badger, thank you. What is this thing? Think of it as a bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. Blue Badger Bible data jotted down in my organizer. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes. It certainly looks that way. Like the Badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. What about that key that's just hanging there? But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state, and they used it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped, double-looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. And what have we here? Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Ooh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. Honestly, it's probably a key to the book, the drawers. The something is what is relevant to my interest. Okay, what about this? Well, look at this. I suppose this is the pink badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes? And her lips are red. See? Lipstick. That's just like a Chat. Wobbuffet is one of my favorite Pokemon. It's just a blue blob with a stupid face. Literally, the only difference between male Wobbuffet and female Wobbuffet is the female Wobbuffet has lipstick on for some reason. Which supports unique character designs. And her lips are red. See? Lipstick. Yeah, she has Amy. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? This is that blue badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. Someone in chat literally said that to me. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose as they continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? What about the Bad Badger? So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? You feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay? Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. Blue Badger? Look, it's the Blue Badger. I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis. What the? Why is she beating it up? He's got the word bad right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. This might be the single best character in Ace Attorney chat. This might actually be the single best character in the entirety of this series. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I'd better be careful or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. I think that's all we need from here. Okay, it's Scourge. I'm not familiar. Hey, my beloved. I love her. She's such a funny kid. Okay, what's up with this phone? Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Ah, but we do have a way. Right here. Ah! There was a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay? I was so worried, sir! I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. Whoops. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta... What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're gonna have to make do with me. Who is this? Shi Long Long of Interpol. Who? A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble, huh? And why would you say that? Lang Ji says, the pack that runs together, stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually. You... What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way! It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. We did it, chat. We had a Interpol agent on the phone. I don't know. Okay, so we have an ad break now. Let's finish up this room after the ad break. See you in a few minutes. Scourge is an Archie character who's just Sonic if he wore sunglasses and a biker jacket and was evil. I like the sound of that, actually. Anyway, I'll be right back. That was a pretty funny word, I'm not gonna lie. What a strange place, indeed. Also, welcome to the stream, Daniel, over on YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, my throat kind of hurts already. Hold on. Let me drink a little extra water. Love to eat a loin? Yeah, I love pork loins. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my god, wait. I gotta remember. Alright. Alright, buddy. Okay, I gotta remember. I came up with a new bit, and I have to remember to implement it. I say, Hola, Rika amigos. But, in Spanish, there's a phrase that's welcome, and it's bienvenidos for a group, or bienvenido or bienvenida for a singular. And you know how... I think you just deleted the penguin. Goodbye, penguin. How do I say? Like... Bienvenidos, Rika amigos? That shit rolled off the tongue. And it's got alliteration, you know what I mean? Thank you for the Arab strange noise. Damn, did they replace Franziska? Hello, Daniel. They replaced her with a sassy lost child, the great thief Yadagarasu, a 17-year-old girl who came in through a window and then did not have an exit strategy. Alright, chat. We should now investigate this sign. They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally. You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck! If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. Alright, when do we get the camera items so we can take pictures? What is this? Oh. Okay, so like, what's up with this thing? This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? Oh, you could just climb up there. I was wondering if perhaps we can make it over to and out the window if we climbed this. Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Hope you go okay, and good luck. Count on it. The great thief Yadagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go! As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know? I love this child, she's so funny. Nice new catchphrase, thank you. We need to implement it. What do you have to say now? The kidnapping? Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. So I can look in the slot? Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay, well, there's a door. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. What about these chairs? This beam? There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped-up floor panel in place. Which reminds me. Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. There's obviously a panel on the floor. Is that what I think it is? It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Okay. I think I understand how we get out here. The important thing is, we gotta find an item. Something, inspect my nooks and crannies. You know, I'd be okay with that with Edgeworth. Paint? Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. I was gonna say I'd be surprised if someone snuck out of the park carrying famed prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. You know, they just dumped him underground or something, like Undertale. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use. Shall we? I think the key that we got probably opens these. Like, that's gonna be my assumption, is that they open these. Man, why did they have to put the windows so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Haha, that's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence ever again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Just have him lift you up. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? And if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Literally, like, you are a grown man. You can just lift her up. Look at how tiny this girl is. He calls him Mr. Prosecutor when she jumps in the window. Yeah, she knows he's a prosecutor. You're revealing you're a thief to the man of the law was a bad idea. It's fine. It's literally her first day in the job. He secretly has noodle arms. Yeah, stepladder, we need you. That would be improper. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright. So, we've got everything. Time to make some conclusions. So, I'm pretty sure we can use the tiny key to open these lockers. No? The pieces don't fit together quite right. Okay, what about... Okay, so like... The other thing is, the open floor panel, probably, if the rooms are the same, that means that the beam that we were tied to probably holds the floor panel open. Edward has never done a dumbbell curl in his life. I believe it, yeah. The hook on this beam. You know I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. Huh, I wasn't about to suggest that again. rather than a tier for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Eureka! Now this is what I call a treasure. Okay. Well, now that we have this is probably what the key is for? Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. Alright. This thing is locked down tight. Oh my god. Just... Aw, fiddlesticks. Cat, you ever just say fiddlesticks? Okay, so... Obviously, these connect to each other. Bum bum bum! I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha! Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. Alright, I got the secret door open. And now? Wait! What? Ah! Oh wait, that didn't even track. Ah! Wow, wait, I cannot get my microphone to transmit that. Splash. Sploosh. Splat. Sorry. Are you alright? Kay? I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? Huh? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No way! I mean, how am I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? Oh, wait. Duh. Just, yeah, grab this. Here's the ladder, chat. Miles Edgeworth, you're under arrest for the murder of Kay. You have the right to remain silent. Exactly. Goodbye, Edgeworth. I've figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay. Oh, so how are we gonna bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well then, what are we waiting for? Investigation complete. Yippee! Alright, now we can get out of here. I love this animation. This child has so much energy. It's kind of adorable. Alright. She is full of whimsy, yeah? Yes. We spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. March 13th, 12:11 p.m. Wild, Wild West area. Chat. What the fuck? I did not think I needed to see Edgeworth sliding down a pipe like that, but it's really funny. It looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for the clip. I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, what the fuck? Count off. Wait, Men in Black? Are there aliens involved in this case all of a sudden? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 98, 99. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Hello. Chat. I don't know which one of them to thirst over first. I don't know which one of them I think is hotter. Galaxy Defenders? Yeah, they're Galaxy Defenders. Oh my god. Lady with the slit dress is good too, I guess. For who in the Pokemon... They do look like Pokemon gym leaders, don't they? Like, actually. Hi, Porcelain Doll. Oh wait, book return is your checkout. You gotta do book borrow. Check in. Well, I mean, you could just book return if you want. We have somebody who has 0. Welcome to the stream. Splits down both sides of her dress, both at the same time. Thank you for checking in. Welcome to the stream. Love a woman with sunglasses and flits down both sides of her dress. Winter, I think you just love women. Like, actually, I think you just love women. Hi, welcome in. The guy on the left looks like he's about to give me a lecture on the benefits of electric-type Pokemon. Oh my god. You were just donating a book to the library? Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. I don't know what you mean, it couldn't be me. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, let me think. This dude looks wild, but also he is obviously in charge of the police here. So like, let me think. What the heck do you think you're doing, counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? He's so cool. Shifu! Shifu! You are Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. Don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena. Sheena? This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. Every once in a while, you are just reminded that this is a Japanese game in origin. Yeah, he's the #1 boss. I kind of love him, actually. He's fantastic. This dude's actually great. I'm already in love with him, chat. Sometimes I love men. Somewhere between Lieutenant Surge and that one recent, like, singer electric leader. You know Lieutenant Surge. Dozo. Yeah, he's fantastic. I love this guy. His fucking jacket has dragons on it too, which is really cool. And his pants. And also his, like, assistant is hot, so, like, you know? This dude's got it all. Alright. Exchange your cards. You all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? Yeah, this Japanese exchanging business cards. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is like, every once in a while you are just reminded that Ace Attorney originates in Japan. Oh, that's right. Franziska did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Jungfa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang. Lang? Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? You sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. Oh, I know how to pronounce the Chinese zhe, because, yesterday, when I kept saying Zhang Fa, someone in chat, I think it was an hour after 10, correct me if I'm wrong, I think, somebody in chat told me, like, oh, that's pronounced Jung, and I'm like, oh, okay. You, a prosecutor. Networking. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Akby Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investing a smuggling ring with Franziska and a third person. The A is pronounced ah, O is pronounced ol, she is pronounced sure. Oh, she is pronounced sure. Z is pronounced z. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pin this so that I have it for myself. Pronunciation guide. I actually am interested in, like, making sure I'm pronouncing non-English words properly, so, like, you know, this is just multilingual things. Okay, so Lang should be, so Lang, so at first I thought Long, but, like, I was like, is it Lang? But it's Long. Okay, so he's Agent Lang. Where did I see the O? I'll find it later. She is pronounced sure, so it's Shurfu? Shurfu? Like Shurfu, I think? And Z is pronounced Z, so... Langza? Okay, okay. We'll see it as we come along. Get rid of the R sound, but it's the SU part of shore. Sewer. Sure. Shu. Shifu. Shifu? Like Shifu? Okay, I think it's Shifu. This dude defo has the most annoying Voltorb self-destruct setup and then a beefy like Zapdos right at the end. Oh my god. Do some cheap flash spam strat. I hate this tangent. Alright. Like the Sure and Shirley? Sure? Okay, okay. Longshore. 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 Agent Longshore. Okay, I think that's close. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Franziska and a third person. No, he's Shilong Lang? Oh, okay, so Shilong Lang? The way the romanization of Chinese works seems like it could be better. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I knew. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. Not... what the fuck? Not so fast? Not so fast. Hold on, why do you hate it? Because you know we're right about him? You know. The kind of guy to lecture you right at the start of the fight about being a master electric Pokemon strategist and then spams the cheesiest moves the entire fight. That's just every, like, Pokemon story character. Oh, that's right. He can't say objection because he's not a lawyer, huh? We've only been dealing with lawyers up to this point. Other lawyers, rather. Blame the British. You know, we love blaming the British here, no offense. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? Are they flirting? You dare to mock the court? I do. I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? I hate that there's a blue badger there. Alright, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewaterland. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir. Don't blame the British. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Well, wait! Mr. Edgeworth! Also, chat, I need to say, Long's theme might be, like, the best track I've heard so far in this game. It's kinda baller. You know what it is? It has the same energy as, like, a random stage track in, like, an older King of Fighters game. It's got that, like, you can imagine it playing on, like, a stage with, like, fucking cars driving in the background and stuff. It's two people just fight it out in the street. It's pretty sick. I really like it. How else would you keep people in jail? Just straight up kidnapping them? Oh, wait, cops already do that. You can imagine he's saying prosecutor with the energy of a slur? Yes. I like him, honestly. It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Oh, I can walk around. Hello, Polite. Let me look at the cat. 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 I highly doubt I'll find a clue in here, but I might as well check just to be sure. Barrel sure is heavy. You there. You know what's inside of this thing. It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires. I see. Well, they certainly are well prepared. Detective, stop using the P slur. Prosecutor is a slur, yes. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Long's orders. Suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Okay. Talk to me, Kay. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. Next step. So what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Long holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on! You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. But you're a self-reported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. This child's... her smug energy is, like, off the charts. That sassy lost child just calmly walk up and steal something? Yes. Absolutely. 100% she did. One and only one. Hold on, let me reset my mouse sensitivity. There we go. One and only one. What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. I see. It was 7 years ago. And there was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be. Can it? Oh wait, why is my thing not working? Hold on. Wahoo! Yippee! Yeehaw! Alright. Perfection. Her dress looks like a washi tape design. Oh my god, you're right. Actually, it does. Washi tapes are pretty cute. From the ones I've seen. Alright. What do you have to say, Gumshoe? Great. Gumshoe theme. Great job, detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. You know, I think it's okay for Detective Long to, like, not like Edgeworth, actually. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Agent Long. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That, I have no idea. Oh, 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Long definitely has an agenda. But the question is, what is he after? Next step. Yeah, I don't know why the redeem thing is only 2 columns. It's really weird. I don't like this change. On the one hand, I kinda wish I'd gotten some washi tape while I was at the Kyoto Poke Center. On the other hand, I don't have a clue what I'd use it for. Yeah, that's like a big thing, right? It's one of those sorry. It's one of those things that, like, it's cute and it looks good, but, like, it would feel hard to justify it because, like, you don't know where you put it, where you use it for. It doesn't change for me. Oh, you're lucky, Delantia. Alright, what's our next step, Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall you making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since forever. Yeah, I love holding Rodion in my hand. Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You'd better stay fast on your feet. No way! I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? This dude... is certainly a dude. Mr. Romano. Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Romano, I gladly offer my assistance. Why are you carrying money in your belt thing? Sash? Why are you carrying money like that? Huh? Why? After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I automatically do not trust him. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's the old man? He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Romano. What? Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the $1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. No, he's not poor, he's rich. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Romano. I shall present you with the bad badger's head. Oh, that looks to be something with quite a bit of value. But then all things have some value attached to them. Only by probing deep into the unknown can we become true winners in this world, Miles. But knowledge isn't what's going to make me a winner here. It's information. That's like the same thing. Yeah, I don't think he knows that Von Karma was evil as fuck. That's the reason I thought Gumshoe wasn't with the Force anymore. I got the impression he was acting like Edgeworth's assistant. He is kind of treated like Edgeworth and Franziska's personal playthings, right? But no, he's a cop. He's a bona fide cop. The kidnapping. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy! Sniff. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Romano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. I get the feeling this guy is not a reliable witness. I enjoyed an attraction of AA Investigation, which is based on this case in a Japanese amusement park. Wait, they have like a real-life attraction based on this? That's actually super cool. I want to go. There are definitely some conflict of interest concerns with the relationship between lawyers and prosecutors in this game. Yeah, there really are. Lance Amano. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? Well, telling you about Lance help you get him back. Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well then, Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. Ooh, it's just like me when I was a kid. Kind and extremely attractive. And before voice changer and the kidnappers just didn't know he hadn't called me daddy in ages. They did have a voice changer earlier, yeah. Oh, detectives and prosecutors? I feel like, yeah, the prosecutors probably abused the detectives a little too much. There's no attraction of Ace Attorney now? I missed my chance. No! Alright. Very much like me. Kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Is there anything else about him you noticed as of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Let's talk about Oliver Deacon. Mr. Romano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. But you still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Let's keep that in mind then, Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation. We can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side thick and thin. Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. Is Gumshoe getting jealous over a kid that's almost half his age? It's really funny. Also, hello. Long's trusty secretary, level-headed, she supports him in his investigations. Shu Long Ling. Wait, Shu Longling? Shu Long Ling. Right? Let me see. Okay. She is pronounced Shu. The O is pronounced Old. Shu Long Ling. Shu Long Ling? Okay. Have you ever wondered who Astra's Discord profile picture is? I don't know what Astra's Discord profile picture even looks like. I don't talk to them on Discord. I talk to them on Telegram. It's Shihna. Let me see. I need to look up. Oh, it is. Alright. I've sent the message. Oh, yeah. Okay. So what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Long, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. We're gonna listen to this voiced line.
Shilong Lang and Shilong Lang and Sheena. Shilong Lang.
Shulong Long. Shulong Long. Shulong. Shulong Long. Shulong Long. Shulong Long. Shulong Long. Shulong Long. Gillial, you fucking stream yourself. I can't dox your voice. You stream. You put it out there. Shulong Lang. Shulong Lang. Shulong Lang. Shulong Lang. Shulong Lang. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your language. Anyone who happens to listen to this and speaks the language. Gumshoe is 32 in age only. He's actually like 20 in maturity. That makes sense, yeah. Actually, I agree with that. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lung's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy! Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. No! Boy, have I got just the job for someone of your talents. Well, that was exciting. Hey. What? Can't you tell him already to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant, and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. Huh. You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yadagarasu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is gonna tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. We have adopted a child, chat. We have adopted a teenager. Okay, well, we already examined most of this. I forgot we can run. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage. Huh. So that means a car left in the garage at some time, right? Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. Hi, buddy. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, can't let anyone through. Agent Lung's orders. Suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Yeah, don't get mad if you get traumatized by a dead body. You're a child. Don't look at a dead body. Let's look at this door. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Are you thinking of wrangling, or rather, stealing them? If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet-talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. She's a great thief, she surely already does dangerous work. She hasn't done any work, it's her first day on the job. Hello. Die. Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Badger, get! I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Aha! Ah, you've uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under the head, sir! Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir! This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? I don't know if I like this guy. from what I remember. How did Maggie get fired, but this guy is still here? Maggie just got accused of murder one too many times. Meekins is still under his quota. Mike Meekins. Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kid. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, so I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there were a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone. It would seem that some people never change. He's so sad. Good. The Blue Badger. Why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Agent Lung is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. Any clues? You got any clues for me, Meekins? How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir! For about 1 little hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. But however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too. I patrolled the park, all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. Now see, we don't get Psyche Locks as Edgeworth, because he's just that intimidating that people open up. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts. Huh? There's only one of each badger in the park. Oh yeah, this. Take that! Take that! Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. He does look like a Lupin crossover, yeah? Which means that as long as you are the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises. What? Sir? Then that would mean that there are 2 Blue Badgers walking around. But why? Because one of them is the murderer, the kidnapper? Oh, that's all we needed from him, I guess. Alright, chat. We got information from Meekins. However, it's ad break time. Enjoy some words on stream. I'll be back in a few minutes and we'll finish up this investigation. See y'all soon. Gamers. Hello. Welcome back, Daniel, just in time for Words on Stream. Alrighty, sorry that took so long. I like, you know, water. Extended water break. Alright, chat, get right. Much perfect. Yeah, I came back just in time. Alright. Let's continue. We've got an investigation to get through, gang. Yippee! Alright, so, fuck. Alright, we've got a well, we've already exhausted all our dialogue with Meekins. And Kay. We've got these tracks to look at. We've already talked to this dude fully. Pretty sure these guys don't have anything new to say. What's with these footprints? Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in there. Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up. I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. We don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. That's true, we don't. Alright, let's investigate everything. And then see what we can put together. Huh! I've got you now, you vile criminal. I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding here right in front of two officers. The shoes kind of reminds me of Shadows of Doubt. What's Shadows of Doubt? Also, thank you for the penguin. I certainly hope not. I want to interact with the cat. Let me interact with the cat, you heathen. Cactus. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. Procedurally generated detective game? Oh, that sounds neat. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct. Can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. So is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Oink. If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now. The one cowboy detective who was a Texas fanboy? Yeah! The guy who was always shaving his face. Ace Attorney series really likes its teen girl sidekicks. Hey, they're hyped. Listen, what is the better foil to, like, mid-20s man with divorced dad energy? Right? Both Phoenix and Edgeworth have divorced dad energy. It does complement the dry protagonist well, yeah. The town, people, interactions, and crimes are all procedurally generated. I need to check out Shadows of Doubt. That sounds actually kind of fun. Alright. Last thing. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie the horses to? How about a whole case where Larry Butts follows you around saying the dumbest shit? I'll end you. I will end your life. Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment. Aww, and here I was hoping I would get a ride one. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. Oh. Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. Okay, that's everything. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anything. Let's get to deducing. But first... Yes? Oh, wait, I haven't talked to her. The kidnapping. No, wait, yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Let's talk about the kidnapping, Kay. Hey, what do you think about the kidnapping? Well, I don't know anything about the victim, so actually, I was hoping you could tell me. Oh, that's right. I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was from none other than the director of the Amano Group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself. And that's when I found you tied to a pole screaming, "No!" Can you please drop that already? Okay, but do you know any... We don't really have any new evidence. I don't think the profiles really matter either. Alright. Let's get to putting shit together. So... If only we knew we'd be able to track the kidnappers from the Fat Foot. There's only supposed to be one blue badger in the park, but a second was spotted. Honestly, the second blue badger is probably the killer, because they might have taken the secondary costume from the storeroom here. It's my thought. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are... a blue badger, a proto-badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those three. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Stolen costumes data jotted down in my organizer. The identity of the second blue badger is probably the kidnapper in disguise. So then that means that if we wanted to track the kidnapper, we would just look for the badger footprints, right? Logically? Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. Use logic, TM, exactly. Okay, so like... Let's look at these. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are two sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. It just stops! I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. It's probably just Meekins. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth! I've got him! I got one of the culprits! Oh my god. Her animations are all the best. No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Down, K. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha! Maybe they come over to this garage for something. Yo. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir! Roger Wilco, sir! Roger Wilco? It's like an 8-framer. That's a balancing tool, making her jab really slow. Let's look at this. Let's open this shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. She has Vanessa Farre. What the fuck? What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. He must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. Why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Long or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. And right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Actually, there is something that bugs me, but from my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. It seems he was shot dead. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Let me investigate the car. That matches the tracks that we saw earlier. Okay, well... blood on his back and shoulder. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds. One in his abdomen, and one in his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice? No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Nice! I knew you could figure it out. It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience... this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. Bullet entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder. That implies that either he was laying down already, or the killer was below him. What's with this horse? This is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Nice, it is worth something after all. Uma reference, yeah. Ooh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. Honestly? No, I don't think so. What can we deduce here? The bullet? I'm thinking, yeah, I'm buffering. Please let this be a normal crime. With the edge? No way. What's with this horse? Guy was just really into gacha games, giving him a break. God forbid a butler have hobbies. Yeah. So it wasn't just me? Wait, what was you? Was found dead. Group of my profession, however, prefer to keep it in my pocket. We never did learn what Colin Deveray's name was. Oh! C-O-L-I-N-D-E-V... O-R-A-E? Huh. That's an anagram. Wait, did my stream die? Oh, wait, why did Twitch die? Alright, YouTube, did you get hello? Score 1 for YouTube, chat! Oh my god, Winter stole first there. My fault. I didn't notice. Wait, how long have we been out? Oh, I haven't done anything yet. I'm still here. Yeah, Winter definitely didn't hesitate. Hello, everyone. Welcome back on Twitch. Like, you know, we're back. I'm fucking back. Yo, what up? Hello. I'm back. Alright, hopefully they don't make us redo the ad break. Oh my god, they're gonna make us redo the ad break, chat. Alright, well, you know what? I'm snoozing that shit. Hi, back. I'm gonna end you. I will end your life. On Minecraft. Actually, wait. Gillial, we have a server where we both play Minecraft. I can actually do that. It did stop for like 15 seconds or so. Damn, is my internet dying again? Actually, I don't have any drop frames. At all. Eh. That's kind of weird. Why am I being bonked? It was down for a minute. Damn, alright. Is it a Twitch thing or is it a me thing? It might be a me thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. Alright, chat. Well, we gotta deduce. Is this spot somehow connected to the evidence I hold? Yes. Oliver Deacon. Yeah, presumably it's a Twitch thing. Let's see. There has to be something. Can I present the name? Eureka! There's something not right about the name on the pendant. That's so weird. I am deducing something by presenting the crime scene to the crime scene. Why? Stream be like, why can't I hold all these frames? Might have been longer than 15 seconds. I wasn't exactly timing it. I don't think I got a notification about, like... Yeah, actually. Because, like, my live timer didn't end at all, and it usually will restart if it stops, right? At least on OBS. Anyway, chat. We're normal. There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. The name on the pendant is Colin Deverey. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Wait, did they not figure it out? Did Edgeworth and Kay not figure it out that that's just an anagram of Oliver Deacon? Oh, they really didn't. Investigation complete. Lance, where are you, sweetie? Who? Cute maid? You notice that way quicker than I did? I'm sorry, I read a bunch of mystery fiction. I read and watch a bunch of mystery fiction, so like... Oh, and a lot of like internet ARG nonsense type of stuff, so like... Anagrams are always like the first thing that I look for because I'm a fucking nerd. Of course, they didn't figure it out. They haven't used logic to figure it out. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Imagine noticing an anagram. I'm so bad at things like that. I mean, like, my name is Rika Readman. I read a lot. I love words. I love wordplay. You know how it is. Chat. So, because... Oh my god. Because Twitch restarted, apparently, we got another ad break. I think, before we talk to the cute maid lady, we're just gonna go through this ad break and deal with words on stream. And then we're free for another hour. Oh my god, y'all are scamming the system. Anyway, go enjoy some words on stream. We'll be back in a few minutes. See y'all soon. No! No! Okay, I can't do the high voice with that. Alright, chat. Alright. Good attempt. We got to level 17. We will someday beat the level 20 record that we had previously. Alright, let's continue. It is Ace Attorney time. Why am I over here? Why am I being bonked? Damn. I see how it is. Huh? Ba-dump! Hey, why does she have a ring pop in her hand? Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. What? What? Okay. His girlfriend. Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends and, we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are gonna see it, so I should just accept it. You never seen a ring pop? I've seen ring pops. I'm just like, damn, she's actually just ring popping it up. That's how people are gonna see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Swoon. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you are here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. Sob. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance. I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Hold it! My men brought me up to speed over the radio. I came here to laugh at you. Listen, he's got, Char Aznable energy. I came here to laugh at you. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lung. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect, now! Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir! Agent Long, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning. But that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. What? Logic and reasoning isn't needed? Huh? All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Shifu? Hold it. That dress is backless. Oh, that's good, yeah. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. What was the Z? Longzi says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their... Alright, thank you for the copy-paste. Z, yeah, Z. She is she in Shirfu? Shirfu is still pronounced Shir? Okay. Interpol agent arresting people willy-nilly. Rika, please, I came to the stream to escape reality. Hey, my fault. No one comes to my streams to escape reality. Sorry to break it to you. That's just how it is. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Sherlong Lung. That is an L, right? Yeah, that's an L. Sherlong Lung's logic. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Good night, Winter. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? Oh my god, I did not see this wanted poster until now. That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lung means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Longzi. Longzi. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his famous teachings if he is that famous. What the? Longzi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhengfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago? That makes your story as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. You really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? Rebuttal. Alright, let's do this. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance. With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement. Okay, let's press... He was shot in a single glance. What do you mean by that? Hold it. Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion. Not so fast. Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Longzi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Hold it. It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child in any street corner already knows? It's that. Shina! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Just press this then. I've seen a lot of bodies.
Hold it!
Hold it. Well, what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh? Then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct? I can say he was shot. Can you say he was shot? I mean, you can, yeah. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins.
Hold it!
Hold it. If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know of no one else's weapon. I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. What? It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you! Show me your gun! Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Thank you for checking in, KJ saying hello. Yeah, I feel like Meekins shouldn't be allowed to have a weapon. Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir, I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? Hope you and chat are doing good. We're doing great. In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. You think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lung? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him here with this gun. Is that the case? No, it's not. Because the crime scene is way too clean. Objection? Enemy at Disco Elysium? I've never played it. Unfortunately for you, Agent Long, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Oops. Yeah. So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Ugh. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing, neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir! Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir! Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too! Oh my god, his eyes are so stupid. Alright, Meekins' testimony. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, Blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. What is this Blue Badger mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the Blue Badger mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? Huh. Okay. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir! Roger, sir! Rebuttal. Alright. So, let's look at this in order. But first, let's look at what our evidence is. The Blue Badger mobile. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I wasn't assigned to this area. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. Let's press the middle one. The Blue Badger mobile is important, because if you remember the tracks that we saw on the floor, they led to the right parking spot, but he's parked in the left parking spot, which is really weird. Hold it. What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Why does my captions keep breaking? That's so weird. I don't know why. Sir, the Blue Badger mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you've never known except in... Wait, what? Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am, like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children? Hold it. You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers. No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir. Hold it. Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Yes, sir! I found myself here in this area. Hold it. How did you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. What? I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I do it... The good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir, that's right, sir. That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there's one flaw in Officer Meekins' story. I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans. Yeah, dropkicks are powerful. Alright. I wasn't assigned to this area. Hold it. Alright then, where were you assigned to? I also wish Edgeworth was real. I was assigned to the main gate, sir! You must mean that area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay then, why are you here in the Wild Wild West area? It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. Hold it. Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger? I thought I had no choice at that point, sir. Why is this hat strapped on? Oh my god, it is strapped on. I didn't realize that. Okay, so... Main gate. Hold on, let me drink water. My throat is starting to hurt a lot. Strapped on so he doesn't lose it like his gun. That makes sense, actually. Okay. Found myself in this area. I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children. Why was the blue... So, what I don't understand... You were told to check every square inch of the main gate area. Okay, so why are you here? Selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile? Why are you here? Hold on, what would be the contradiction here? Oh wait, it says it's parked here. Maybe that's it. Let's do this. Let's try this. Objection. Officer Meekins, your statement contradicts this piece of evidence. Sir, permission to say that I don't think it does, sir. It's not looking good for you, and even the culprit's doubting you, Mr. Prosecutor. Yeah, go enjoy your shower, Huggenbug. But not too much. He must be lying, or there won't be that unnatural spot in his testimony. Let's see. The unnatural spot? I wasn't assigned. I was told to check. Oops. Okay, so... I got completely caught in my role selling dreams to the children. I found myself here in this area. Yeah, what is up with this? I think... You know what? I bet you he was trying to get the pictures here. Objection? No. That's not it. Also, you cannot, like, zoom through these, which is good because we will no longer skip messages, but, like... Mr. Edgeworth, sir, is this it, sir? Am I under arrest now? Well, wait, please allow me to hear his testimony once more. So this part is weird. Why did he go looking for the kidnappers around the park if it's not the main gate? Wait a second. I actually have a question here. And it's... Why were you dressed up like the Blue Badger in the first place? Okay, hold on. We're gonna present this. The costumes. There were only 2 Blue Badger costumes. But if you're a police officer searching for clues, why were you dressed up as a Blue Badger? Objection! Right? No, never mind. Sorry. I think that might have been explained already. Selling dreams to the children. I found myself here in this area. I also went looking at what selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile. Maybe it's this? Because this would contradict the fact that he was supposed to be at the main gate. If he was supposed to be here. There we go. That's where that's where you're supposed to present it. Hello, Fina. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, Ace Attorney today. How was Wild Arms? I haven't heard Wild Arms in forever. Hello, Fiery Wolf. Welcome on in. So, we are... Yeah, have a good night, Fiery Wolf. Avoid spoilers if you gotta go. Raiders, welcome in. We are currently in the middle of case 3. We're still in the early part, but we're pretty deep in. A couple hours in. Really not surprised you've heard of Wild Arms. You know, random JRPG that I randomly had on the PS2 one day. Oh no. I hope it was fun. One of my mom's favorites when I was a kid. Aww. Go have fun on behalf of your mom. Hope you enjoyed it. Anyway, chat. If you like Miles Edgeworth, you'll enjoy this game. If you haven't played this yet and you want to, feel free to dip out for spoilers, but everyone coming in from Phoenix stream, thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming through. We're currently in the middle of a debate with a very hot cop and a very pathetic cop. But you know, we gotta finish that up. Let's continue. Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? What? Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized it, the blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen. And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir! Not so fast. Likely story. Who do you think's gonna buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used alright. To move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. Whoopsie. And then you used the blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me! Sir, the killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir! Agent Long, wait. What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you. Truth schmooth, I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. Sorry, one sec. I can't do voice acting this hard. Alright. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon! I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations. Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. Yeah, that's why it's not called Miles Edgeworth Investigations. It's called, what's his full name? It's called Sherlong Long Investigations. These guys have beef. They do, and they've only known each other for like an hour, which is really funny. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. You think I'm pretty? I need Edgeworth to say that. Whoa! And now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Chat. Is this Yowie? Listen. I know Edgeworth. Oh fuck, my tracking broke because I looked down. Chat, I know Edgeworth is for Phoenix, but listen. It's okay. It's okay. I support Edgeworth's right to have an affair. You know, just this once, he can have an affair. It's fine. Just I won't tell Phoenix if you don't. Oh. Oh, that's actually the end. Damn, he just got strong-armed. Just because he has pointy hair doesn't mean he's a Phoenix replacement. No, it's because he's hot, and he's got the energy that puts Edgeworth on edge. It's great, but like in a different way as Phoenix. Alright, chat. We did it. We did it, chat. That investigation, or that, like, beginning phase took us a good amount of time. Let me see. Are we in the middle yet? Yeah, we're in the middle. Find the eyewitness. Alright. I think... Yeah, we've been going for a little... I forgot about the image. We've been going for a little over 4 hours, chat. I think it's time to stop for the night. Mostly because my voice is also dying. My voice is so dead right now. I'm so sorry to forward you, Raiders. But, like, also, I cannot talk for much longer. What do you mean? It's just barely over half an hour? I'm gonna beat you up. In Minecraft. No, in real life. Anyway, chat. I think I know exactly where I want to send y'all. Let me see. Let me just double check and make sure. Yeah, I know where to send y'all. I know precisely where to send y'all. I'm gonna send y'all to Serena. Alright, chat. Thank y'all for tuning in tonight, despite the technical issues. Let me see. Rika Amigos. Raid. This is the raid message. It's very simple, but we're gonna do it tonight. For everyone who came from Phoenix stream, sorry if it was so short, but my throat hurts. I'm dying. Anyway, go say hi to Serena. Y'all know Serena. Did I already raid Serena this week? I feel like No, I didn't, because we haven't had any overlapping stream days. Thank y'all for stopping by tonight. We will continue this case next week, next Thursday. I'm invested, because I really like Long. Tomorrow we're gonna do Clair Obscure, Expedition 33, at 5 PM Eastern. So, be there. Don't be square. See y'all later, Rika amigos. Adios. Go forth.